Good morning, traders. Welcome to the smoothest live stream on the entire internet. My name is Lou Smooth. You can call me Smooth, and today is the day the Lord has made. What's going on, everyone? Hopefully you're all feeling good. Welcome back from our little Christmas break we had. And looks like the market is very, very quiet this morning. We got an ATR of 3.7. I just took a small little paper trade in here just to warm up off of this power long after this appeared here. Very nice looking W. And we got a hit pretty much right to the target there, that 1-to-1, as you can see. Perfect with that 1-to-1. Let's go ahead and look at the 30-minute, see if there's any type of spread here in the overnight, which there was a little bit of a pump. And from statistically speaking, I hear that December 26th is majority of the time, overwhelmingly, a positive day. So today, most likely, we're going to have a bit of a green day. Usually on low volume days, we have a move to the upside. It just so happens to work out that way. 30-minute chart. Let's look at the 30-minute real quick. So we have overnight high somewhere around 920s. Looks like 922, 923. Overnight lows, 844. About an 80-point spread there. Not huge. Maybe we get some moves. Have a little bit of support, possibly the 800s. And we still have this gap that wasn't completely filled down here, 25,600 range. And we've got 26,000 right up here. That could be something. $26K. All right, let's go ahead and look at that 5. Overwhelmingly strong trend to the upside here, so not really looking for any shorts just yet. This could have been a little bit of a trap here on the overnight. We'll see if we can get back up there. Okay, looks like we are giving some of that back now. Could be starting to push down. We'll see. Market opens up here in just a few minutes. Hermana, good morning. What is going on, brother? 9 months. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here with us. I hope you all had a great holiday and relaxing. All the best from the Smooth Trader team. Oh, Hermana. Yeah, congratulations to Hermana. We've been working on Discord now for almost a year. Our Discord has grown tremendously right along with the community and the channel. Go ahead and say good morning to everyone before the market opens here. Good morning, Evan. Thank you for being here nice and early, almost every single day, brother. Good morning to Oreo. We've got Akasha in the house. Obviously, we have Hermana here. Turbo PS, what's up? K-Dog, what's going on? G Mitchell, Future Fits, and Michael's here nice and early today. What's up, Mohammed? Mohammed's here too. Let's check out the mobile. Anybody on the mobile? Good morning to anybody there on the mobile. No comments there yet. Yeah, you guys are awesome. Hope you guys had a great Christmas. Let me know in the chat if you guys got or gave any really cool Christmas gifts. I love to hear about it. All right, market opens up here in just a few minutes. So I'm not sure how much trading we're going to be able to do today. Hopefully the market stays at a pretty good ATR. If not, we may have to call it an early day and go hang out with the family. Santa flew over your house, Michael? Yeah, I saw a whole bunch of AI videos with Santa flying all over everybody's house. That was pretty cool. Tell what it is to be a kid in 2025, where you can your parents can literally do an AI video of Santa flying over your house, and that's all the proof you need. That's all the proof you need as a kid. All right, we are starting to we're starting to get a little bit of a pullback here and getting some mixed signals though. Buyers are still absorbing, but we do have Delta increasing to the downside. So this could be a series of bull traps leading down. This target has already been hit, so I'm happy with this one. I took that in the pre-market before I came on here with you guys, but as you can see, it matches up perfectly with the power long right here. Stop loss at the last swing low, TP at a 1-to-1, and it hit perfectly. You're on a naughty list, Michael? Oh, today's a bank holiday for Europe and Canada. It wasn't AI. Oh man, I thought it was AI. No clear direction yet. I hear you. Higher time frames still show that the market wants to trend higher. Lower time frames, 1 minute is looking kind of suspect right now. It might be starting to come down, starting to push down to lower prices. Oh, today's Boxing Day in Canada, right? I heard about that. Hermana told me about that. What's up, Greg? Good morning. We might have a pretty decent turnout here today, since probably not going to be a lot of streamers streaming today. But yeah, we'll be here. I kind of like, a lot of times I can't wait for Christmas season to start. And then once Christmas hits, it goes so fast. It goes by so fast, right? And then you kind of can't wait for it to be over so you can kind of get back to normal. It's a weird feeling. Joey's here. What's up, Joey? How you doing, brother? Hairo. What's up, Hairo? Good morning. Hemp business is here too. What's up, hemp business? All right, we're getting a little bit of a push here on the right before the open. Let's see what we get. ATRs are extremely low. We have a 4.5 on the ATR. Good morning, Hot Cedar. Good morning, good morning. And looks like we are getting this push here to the upside on the Delta. Buyers are coming in pretty strong, holding this yesterday's, well, I should say Wednesday's high here, previous day's high. Making support of it. Looks like we're getting a pretty strong push here on the open. We have a power long with a high volume candle there. So this should probably give us a good push to the upside. A 1-to-1 maybe, I would say. But it is right before the open, so anything can happen. Keep my hands off, not even on a paper trade. Michael R., good morning. Christmas was amazing. Always when you have time to spend with the family, it's always good. All right, market opens up in 10 seconds here, guys, and I think they're going to want to try to push it. Oh, maybe not. They've already got about a 1-to-1 here on the last move. So, oh, look at that move. Damn. Yeah, that's why you keep your hands off the charts right before the open. That was nasty. Now maybe they want to bring it higher. Oh, that was a nasty drop. That thing went all the way down to the open. Daily open right there. That's crazy. That's a big candle. Especially when the ATR is only 4. Yeah, that was like a 40-point candle. 45-point candle. Wow. Thin book? Yeah, it's probably going to happen. I asked Santa for Tori's course, but all I got was coal instead. Damn, Mo. You must have not been good this year. I heard kids are no longer asking for PS5s, now they're asking for Tori's course. Is that true? I'm kind of tone deaf when it comes to what kids want nowadays. So we're going to get a little bit of a push here. Joey, you're funny, bro. Getting a sizable little push to the downside compared to what the ATRs have been. You gonna try a long, Muhammad? Good for you, brother. I'm gonna take a little break here. Wait for market to kind of settle in. I've noticed that when I take a trade a little early in the session, like right here at 9:30 to about 9:35, market has a way of being very deceiving. Yeah, I do win some of them, but it's a lot of times that ends up not really following a strategy. It doesn't follow a trend. It just it could reverse on a dime. So I will wait a little bit. Right here, it looks like they did trap some traders here to the downside. We got a big volume to the downside with buyers being absorbed. And then we got the buyers absorbing the sellers right on the next candle with high volume as well. So right now, it's a real mixed bag. I wouldn't really be jumping in here thinking that I can predict where she's going to go next. Scalping? Smart. Yeah, that delta was very, very big on the 5-minute. So buyers are stepping back in, trying to push price possibly back up to the overnight high. This looks strong. Nice job, Mohammed. Five-minute candle's looking very bullish now at this point. It's all wick. Look at that 5-minute candle. And it's going to be an absorption candle on top of that because it has a lot of negative delta. 20 seconds to confirm that. If they can keep this green, it's going to be a very bullish candle to confirm. Might end up being a doji, but right now it's looking like it will close green. Let's do a quick look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin was pumping this morning. And we did close a doji on that. More bullish than bearish, but still a doji. Oh, wait here. Wait. Nothing to get too excited about just yet. She is looking like she may want to trend higher. Take out that overnight high. What's up, Jose Gonzalez? How are you? I'm glad you're doing good, guys. I'm glad everyone here is feeling good after the holidays. I know sometimes the holidays can take more out of you, but I hope you guys got a chance to relax, get some rest, maybe do some things you enjoy, maybe watch football for some of you. Other people maybe play video games or spend time with the family or go play basketball like I did. Whatever makes you happy. Hopefully you got to do it. Yesterday I went on a nice long walk with my wife. That was cool. That was nice. We live in a really nice city where we have a beach, really beautiful beaches. So we went for a walk right alongside the boardwalk that we have here, beaches that we have here. It was really nice. Made us appreciate where we live. Sometimes we take for granted where we live. It's very nice. right, here we go. We took out the overnight high. All right, we got it. Overnight high has been taken. And yeah, let's see what we get now. The 5 minute looks crazy. Check out this 5 minute. Yeah, try to make sense of that. Yeah, good luck with that, guys. A little bit crazy there. How long do you guys keep your Christmas trees up for? I like to keep my decorations up until at least New Year's. Then after New Year's, I take it down. My brother in Jersey, he's funny because he'd put up his Christmas. He loves Christmas decorations, by the way. Like he ODs. Like he gets all these like inflatable snowmen and like all this stuff all over the house, lights everywhere. He goes overboard. But the funny thing is, he leaves it up until summertime. He drive by his house in spring and he's still got his things up. Oh man. I used to always laugh about that. His lights and all his decorations would be completely fried by the time he takes it down. Have to buy new stuff every year. You thinking about going short? Akash says he's a little biased towards the shorts too. Yeah, I'm just sitting out right now until I see something that I could really get behind. But right now the price action has been a little unpredictable. The only decent trade that would have been a trade would have been that long. Hmm. 933, possibly. It's a little experiment. I'm checking here. If it works out, I'll let you guys know what it was. Nvidia catalyst. What's up with Nvidia? Let's take a look at Nvidia real quick here. Nvidia is pushing higher. Did she get some news? Nvidia secured a $20 billion license deal with AI chip startup Grok. What the hell is Grok? It's not Grok. Aiming access to its chip design. Grok will operate independently with new leadership boosting Nvidia's AI hardware edge. Okay. Oh, look at that. Let's take a look at what is hot today. So Nvidia's up 1.6. Everything looks pretty flat. Kind of a divided market right now. Bitcoin was trending higher earlier. Now she's kind of giving it back. Gold is probably off the charts. Where is gold at? 45, 64. I know silver was going parabolic. Something about a physical silver shortage being announced. That sounds like retail topping narrative. When you hear stuff like, oh, there's a silver shortage, that's when retail is like, oh, we gotta buy. And that's usually when they reverse it. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they're trying to do right now on silver. Let's take a quick look on the 4 hour, see if we can find anything. Yeah, look at that blow off top. This is a blow off top on silver. Yeah, what they're saying sounds to me like retail trapping narrative. So be careful with silver. I could be completely wrong, but when you got the news reporting on a physical silver shortage, that sounds like something you get retail all excited about. Jokic became first NBA player to have a 55-15-15 game. 55 points, 15 rebounds, 15 assists. I didn't see that. I got to watch the recap on that. How is that possible that that's the first time ever somebody's done that? That sounds pretty capable. Is that the exact number? Is that why? That's weird. Started watching that show last night, Mr. Robot. It's a pretty good show. Holy smokes. I forget who was telling me about it here in the chat, but that's a good show, man. Too bad it leaves Netflix on January 2nd. But yeah, I think I just found my next binge-worthy Netflix show. I also saw Trading Places yesterday. Patricia reminded me to watch that. It is a Christmas movie because it did take place during Christmas time. So I watched that with my wife. She saw it for the first time. I haven't seen it in like 20, 30 years. So yeah, it was good to see it again. That was you, Evan? Oh man, that was good, dude. That Mr. Robot was good. It's good. Yeah, it's really good. The first episode got me hooked. It's really good except for those the Diddy parts. There's some Diddy parts in there that I'm not too fond of, but there must be a reason for it. Maybe that exact number has never been done before, but that sounds pretty doable. But 15 assists is a lot. I will say 15 assists is a lot. Horrible how they all died at the end, says Pecos. I don't know. They probably all do die, but I'll still watch it. It's really good. Robert Whiting says, you're the one who suggested Mr. Robot is worth owning on Blu-ray. You need to get that PS5. Yeah, that's a good one. I might have my wife just get it on Prime if I can't watch the whole thing by the time it's off. It gets really weird. Oh yeah. Elliot is a special character. Looks like we hit that 933 target that I'm experimenting with here. Trading Places was good though. If you guys have never seen Trading Places, that was a good one. That's always a classic. It's been so many years since I've watched it though. So many years. And I don't know if you guys realize how they make a reference to Trading Places in the movie Coming to America. When Hakeem gives a McDonald's bag or like a little brown paper bag to the homeless guys on the street. And the homeless guys are actually the two rich guys from Trading Places, Mortimer and Randolph. And the guy says, "We're back, Mortimer." I always thought that was a really cool little tidbit they threw in there, little Easter egg. Billy Ray Valentine's the greatest trader of all time. Did I take that long? I didn't take the long. I didn't take it. It was just too close to the open. I wanted to, but not on a day like this. Not on a day like this. I just waited. Today it'll probably end up being a green day. I mean, let's be honest. There isn't going to be much volume, so it probably won't be too much resistance. Markets tend to trend higher on low volume days. Can't wait till the holiday's over. Yeah, we'll get some normal volume. Probably should get some good volume in January. Oh, that sounds so cool, Evan. Yeah, that was a really good show. I don't know, and it seems to me like it didn't just come out recently. It's like this show is probably from, if I'm not mistaken, this show took place probably over like 10 years ago, and I've never even heard of it. It's a good show. It reminds me a lot of Dexter. They've even got Christian Slater in there, who plays Dexter's dad in the newer episodes of Dexter, which is kind of like weird. It's 2016. First quarter has the best volume. Yeah, I hope so. All right, market started to slow down and get choppy. It's crazy how she came back for this 933 level, and now she's dumping off. Now, let me tell you my logic behind this trade setup here. This was an experiment. I've never done this one before, but as you can see, we have a double absorption here. So since we had a double absorption, I counted this as one. So then the candle afterwards, I didn't just take the first candle, I took the next two candles. So I basically counted this as a 2-minute candle. So I counted the next two candles as a 2-minute candle. And as you can see, this candle closed right here. So I put the entry at where this candle closed as opposed to where this candle closed. And I did a 1-to-1, and price came right up to that 933 level, and I was dumping off. That's very, very strange. So that was a little bit of an experiment. I wasn't confident enough to take it, but as you can see, these two were absorption candles, so I counted them as one. So therefore, I counted the next two candles as one also, making the entry here and getting that crazy target right there. Shorts are looking good now. Looking pretty good. I'm gonna sit this one out though. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait because I don't see any red diamonds. This could have been obviously this could have been a manipulation to the upside here just to grab liquidity from the overnight high, but I'm gonna sit it out. Don't really like it. It could work out to the downside, obviously. I'm not ready for it. It's working out though. Working out nicely. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, since I did it, I'll just leave it on. Short position. I meant to put this on. My brain's half asleep still. Target's there. There we go. You're short from 924, says Akash. You will try long again soon, Mohammed? Okay. The whole week has been bullish, yeah. I did not take this. I did not take this trade myself, guys. I really don't trust the short just yet, even though we did get a power short on this last move down. This here looks to me like it could be a delta trap mixed with maybe a shakeout here. Could be a delta trap. Yeah, I don't know what's up with my keyboard right now. I'm gonna have to reset my keyboard. What's up, Rizzy? Thank you. Yeah, guys, don't forget to hit the likes. Vintage Trader, good morning. Merry Christmas to you too. You're out of your long, Mohammed? Yeah, I think if you notice, a lot of these sessions this week have been right around the VWAP. I've hung around the VWAP for way too long. Bitcoin's having a bit of a dump. Bitcoin can't decide if it wants to go up or down. So I'm glad I'm not taking any trades on Bitcoin right now. Let's take a look at the ATRs and where they're at. We have a 14. That's not bad. We have a 14 ATR right now. Yeah, definitely. Christmas was awesome, man. Thank you for asking. Got time with the family, my parents, my daughters, everybody, my wife. It was very nice. Got to be a bit of bums yesterday. Merry Christmas, Boa Vista. How are you, man? Hopefully your Christmas was good, brother. Let me take a look real quick here, guys, at these lower levels. I don't know why I have a level here at 597. All the way down there. Boxing Day, yeah, I heard about that, man. You Canadians are wild up there, man, with your Boxing Day. I might have to go to a little Boxing Day later on today with my wife too, though. Some things we got to return. So I guess there's a little Canadian in all of us. No Diddy. And look forward to 2026. Excited for new and great opportunities. Yeah, me too, man. Any news today? I don't think so. I don't think there's much news. I think Nvidia had a little catalyst. Trump keeps tweeting that he's going to forever pump the markets. You know, his new Fed chairman is going to drop rates even harder than last time. At what point do you think Fed chairmen stop listening to the president? Because Powell was appointed by Trump, you know, and then he stopped taking orders from Trump at some point. I wonder how long it's going to take Hassett. Because I think Hassett is like the more likely candidate to be elected to the Fed chair position. Let's see. You want to try another long? I think STXV. I wasn't really too confident in this trade here for a number of reasons. Number one, today is a very low volume day, or low, I should say low volatility day more than likely, and low volume. So unless I get like an A+ trade setup, I'm not really like that excited about it. So I only took this trade here on demo. I didn't take it on anything else. Yeah, Hassett is going to drop rates like a rock for sure. We're going to experience a boom in everything but the dollar. Passed the combine shorting pre-market into the open and then shorted 920 at 880. I think I'm calling it a day. That's pretty smart, Rizzy. Quit while you're ahead. Do we have a Boxing Day in America? Every day is Boxing Day for my wife. Do you trade micros or minis usually? A little bit of both. Depends on the occasion. I think it was on Christmas Eve. I traded. I think on Christmas Eve I was trading micros, but I was using like 10 micros, so it's like one mini, because the ATR was very low. But normally I start my positions with 1 to 3 micros, and I build from there. Here on TradingView, for you guys to follow along, I usually trade the minis because since I am charting on I'm charting on the Nasdaq. I'm not charting on the MNQ. I'm charting on the regular NQ. I put on one mini here all the time. One, and then I add to this position if I'm adding to my other positions too. My indicator is going to become available. I'm shooting for early January. I got got some exciting news coming out on that. So we will give you more details as we get closer. All right, we got our target hit. That was nice. That was a simple trade here based off of the power short that we got here. We got it with a pretty good looking volume and hit right to the target. Very nice short. Next, we're going to be just waiting, seeing if we can find something else. More opportunities maybe. Oh, absolutely, Top Cat. I will. As long as your email was registered in the waiting list here, you will definitely know. Clear the bridge, says Pecos. Yeah, maybe the bridge needs to be cleared. It's about time. My target is 840 for this short. 840, huh? Oh, you're pretty close. That overnight low just got missed by a hair. Setting up for a long area. Why are we all of a sudden bearish? Just because the market moves in ebbs and flows. You know, you had this target here to 833 that we 933 that we called out early. They hit that, and then when I started seeing these power shorts develop, I look for a target to the downside because the market does give and take. You know, it doesn't just move in one direction. So you know, now I wait and see what is the next possible opportunity here. We did get a big delta candle here to the downside, so this could be here a shakeout. It's the biggest one of the day. And when I write something like this, a shakeout or delta trap, it's not to tell you guys to go long. It's just to tell you guys that, hey, keep your eyes open. This might be somewhat of a shakeout. Could be. The fact that it was increasing in delta strength like this sometimes tells me there's more to come. It wasn't like sporadic, like out of nowhere, like this one or like this one. Muhammad's long now. Getting longs under 800. Okay. They just swept the overnight low, just barely. Getting the power long here could be a good signal to the upside. I'm going to wait a little bit on it. If you don't want to wait, if you're in it and it does work out in your favor, which it could because the delta's getting real strong here. Might be a run to the VWAP. Actually looks like it could be a run to 880. Am I still promoting funding ticks? Yeah, funding ticks, guys. I've been talking to you about them since last week. Since 2 weeks ago, I think I've been telling you about funding ticks. That funding ticks, be careful with them. That 1 minute rule they have is not very, very good. Some traders here are still using them. Flip mode trader. Some people here are still using them, even though I've told them there's better options. And I kept them on the chart because I told you guys that I'm thinking they're gonna drop that rule. Like there's no way they're gonna keep that rule on there. Everybody has kind of turned their back on them. So if New Year's comes and they don't change that rule, then I'll probably be taking them off of our what's it called? Our prop firm matrix. But I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt because they are a solid prop firm. They're one of the biggest. They pay out. There's no reports of them not paying out. But that retroactive BS they pulled. I'm hoping they make right on that. If they don't, then I'm going to be getting rid of them off the profit matrix too. They just ask if 2 minutes is another option. What do you mean 2 minutes? The 1 minute rule means that all of your trades, any trade you take has to be over 1 minute long. If it's not over 1 minute, they take it out of your P&L. Yes, so some people, like Akash is one of the people who says that none of his trades are under 1 minute. So there's still traders that trade with them. Just like some people may be like, why am I promoting Apex? You know, Apex has so many rules and makes it so complicated. Hey, but some of the traders here, they crush it with Apex. You know, they copy trade 10, 20 accounts and they do well with them. Now, I personally wouldn't have a problem trading with funding ticks because all of my trades are over 1 minute as well. But I do get it that some people wouldn't feel comfortable with them because they're scalpers and they're hyper scalpers. So just be aware. I've always told you from day one about funding ticks having that 1 minute rule to be careful. So don't go with funding ticks if you're a hyper scalper. There are better options. I'm going to be uploading next week. You'll have a much better option for hyper scalpers. Yeah, they're definitely not for the majority of traders. Stay away from funding ticks. If you're using funding ticks because they're one of the only options in your country, maybe, then you know you have a reason. Oh, Joey said that now they're making it where it can't be more than 30% of your trades. So I don't know. Maybe they did change it. I haven't really kept up with it. I have heard other streamers, you know, really go hard on them about that rule change. So I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt to the end of the year. And if they don't change that and they still continue to punish traders, I will probably be phasing them out as well. Oh, wow. I didn't know that, Akash. So Akash says that Khalid, that's the CEO over at Funding Ticks, asked to poll on his Discord announcement with two options. Either they give back 50% of the profits they were made before December 16th when the rule came out and continue with the 1 minute rule, or the second option is have a 2 minute rule. Wow. Flip Mode Trader says, I got 2 eval 50K profit near 4K. I'm not sure. For this rule, I lost 2. Oh, that sucks, Flip Mode. I'm sorry to hear that. You got this, Joey. Just follow your intuition, baby. You know what to do. Yeah, I don't blame you, Mark. If that's the kind of trader you are, where you see a lot of success and you're in and out of trades quickly, then I wouldn't be trading with them either. There's much better options for your type of style. Yeah, Bitcoin's getting hammered right now. Bitcoin is feeling the pain. That's funny. Yeah, Lucid is definitely the GOAT right now. Lucid is really good, guys. If you haven't had a chance to check out Lucid, check out our profit matrix and you can see how good Lucid really is. We have all their programs here. The green are the best ones. I think the end of day drawdowns are the best options. Then you've got the direct and purple. The gray is the other options they have, but I don't think they're the best. We did the same thing with every prop firm that we were partnered with. The only difference is that with some accounts that have static drawdown, you'll see baby blue. So baby blue is for static, purple is for direct to funded, and green is for end of day, which is what I recommend the most. If you guys want to check out the profit matrix, it's linked in the chat. If you want to check it out, you can play around with it and compare them all side by side. All right, looks like our trade here is getting wicked out. So We'll take this one off here for now. Could have been a possibility that they came here to grab some liquidity. So I will actually keep that back on there and see if they really come in invalidate this, then I'll take this off. But I think that there's a good chance they could have come here for a sweep. Nice job, Akash. What's up, Kai? Yeah, Armana, the futures deck is one that we're going to be adding next week. We're heading to previous day's low, 25,780. I hope so. I want to see some lower prices. Mohammed's going for another long. Yeah, the longs are looking pretty good here, up to 880. I'm not going to lie. I'm still waiting, guys. I haven't really seen anything that I want to risk any of my accounts on yet. The long here does not look bad, and it's something I might consider, but it's not the best. Not yet. The delta on that last candle that looked strong was pretty weak. So it did not really invoke a lot of confidence in me getting into this long yet. Shorts could still be a much better option. Haven't seen that opportunity yet though. So we'll be getting an absorption candle here. Might be good. ATRs have maintained at 14.7. I'm pretty impressed. Not bad. Imbalance down at 770. Yeah, we've got levels to the downside. It could be starting here with another push, another power short. 864. 873. I'm thinking they want to possibly trap these traders who think we can get a rebound here, but it's hard to say yet. Nice little pump. Delta got really strong on that one. Watch out for 880. Okay. Good volume on that candle. Let's see if it ends up reversing or if we get that push up to 880. Could be a good start to an uptrend. Turbo thinks we go to 823. Akash seems to like funding ticks for many reasons. I'm not sure why, but he seems not to have a problem with them. But I can't tell you guys who to trade with. I can just tell you what their most recent changes are, and you guys have to be big boys and girls and decide what is the right fit for you. But I'm sorry to hear what they did to you, Flipmo. That sounds pretty. I'd be pretty pissed too. It sounds like some fast track stuff. If we end up getting a power long here, I'm gonna try the long again. All right, I'm long here till about 880. I'm gonna take some off. And then I'm gonna leave a runner to the VWAP because it looks like we got the power long here. So we got another target up here, which would leave us at 1-to-1 on that would leave us at about 890. I'm gonna take my last one at 890. See if we can hit 890 here. That would be very nice. We got the VWAP right up there to contend with. Let's see if we can get a little bit more of a push. Angie G, welcome to the channel. Thanks for stopping in. 890 is my TP. That's where I'm taking it. Could have a little bit of a pushback here. I do have an ad down at 845. If we come back to 845. My stop loss is under the recent low. TP would be at 890. If we come back, I don't know if we'll come back. We could just shoot straight to 890 right now. What's up, Leticia Garcia? How are you? Charts look clean today. I think short 25, 895. Yeah, I'm taking my TP at 890, so maybe after that, I might look at possible shorts. $880 is looking kind of heavy. Yeah, so it looks like Akash is going to try out Lucid. Lucid is quickly had probably the biggest year out of all the prop firms. Lucid, I think Take Profit Trader has also had a really big year. You know, these are some prop firms that just a year ago weren't really that even known. Like Lucid wasn't really even around a year ago. But that flex program they have is awesome. Just a wee bit more, baby. Up to 890. Just a little bit more, baby. Just a little bit more. Un poquito. Want to trade this setup so bad, but I told myself to study the market till New Year. Oh, Turbo, smart man. That shows discipline. I just need 890 here, and I'll be a happy camper. Most magical lines have got a little higher here. It was that lick grab. Three micros from 850. You're long from 850. Yeah, I'm trying to see if we can get this 890 here before I throw in the towel. Maybe another little power long here, possibly. Or maybe a red candle, we'll see. Bitcoin got hammered this morning. Can we get a green candle here, baby? Let's go with a green candle. We're going to get another yellow candle here more than likely, though. Yeah, double absorption, which is not exactly what I wanted to see. I want to see the buyer step in here with some aggression. I want to see the buyer step in with some positive delta. So far, we've gotten 2 red delta bars in a row. Still like 890 though, so let's see if we can get it. BTC expirations, is that what it is? Come on, NQ. You got this, NQ. Tap our 890 level that you just missed by a point earlier. Is there consistency in Lucid and any max payout cap in Lucid Flex? The consistency rules you can find out about in our profit matrix right here. You pick the Lucid account. There is 50% consistency in the eval stage, but on the funded, there is no consistency. As far as max payouts go, you can check their frequently asked questions on their website and you can see what those are. I think it's like $1,500 maybe on the first payout, something like that. You got to look. You got to look on their website. What's the ATR right now? 12.4. NQ needs to go to rehab. I'm in a trade long. My TP is at 890. Or 889 to be exact. All right, we hit our target. We're up $100 across 6 accounts, so that's not bad. $600 right there. Small little easy long trade, I would say. Easier than most. Here goes another opportunity to get long possibly here. Let's see if we can find an opportunity with this one. What's up, baby? All right, we hit our target. Now it looks like we are possibly getting a pushback down. 890 hit right there to the T. Got an absorption candle there with a high volume red diamond. So now we wait. Uh-oh. Getting a little bit of a power short there. All right. I'm still going to wait, though. I'm not going to take anything yet until I feel like it is ready. So far, not a terrible day. Not a terrible day. ATRs have maintained above double digits, which is surprising. I don't know for how much longer, but I mean, I not really want to put any more trades on after 11. We'll see. He's still pushing. You're up 2,600, Muhammad? Damn, son. You're a beast. What are you trading? 1-2 micros? I mean, 1-2 minis? Minis. See, so this little delta spike to the downside here, I labeled it as a shakeout. This gave me a little more confidence to take the long here after seeing that they came and swept this level one more time. After seeing the green diamond and seeing the power long, it was a very high probability trade for me at that point. As far as going much higher, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking there's a good chance she could reverse. I'm not seeing anything too bullish now. You're in another short from 885? Okay. Nice, Akash. Do. This chop is to be expected here around the VWAP. Looks like they're trying to load up for maybe a downside move, but right now I can't tell. It's too early. Too soon, but that would make sense. They already swept the overnight high. They have 26K above them. And to the downside, we've got a gap that wasn't completely filled down in the 600 range. But that's a long way down. For a day like today, I don't know if we'll get it. What's up, Penny Schoonover? How are you? Nice to meet you. Thanks for being here with us. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you too. And a Happy New Year. You have an underwater short? Oh, that sucks. What was your entry point, Penny? If it makes you feel any better, I think this is was just a liquidity grab to head back down short, lower, but you know, we can't know for sure until we start to see what happens after they either make VWAP their support or it turns into their resistance. Too embarrassed to tell. Yikes. 512. Oh, you've been in this thing for a while, huh? You're swing trading your personal account? Get down there, NQ, says Joey. Looks like she wants to go down. I could see her going to 600 to finish closing up that gap. Yikes, Penny. I'm hoping a small size. Yeah, you know your best friend, Penny, embrace it. Your best friend is your stop loss. I know you know this by now. You took off for a day, and yeah. I've been there before. I was in a Bitcoin long for weeks just to watch it just completely devastate me. It just kept going down and down and down and down with no end in sight. Don't think it will close that gap till Monday? Yeah, that gap is pretty far down there. But it could give Penny a chance to get out down there somewhere. Test something out here again. You could get a target of 905 if this market wants to keep going. The reason I say that is because we got a double absorption here, 2 green candles. So I'm experimenting using the entry off of this candle at 883, stop loss at the last swing low. I wonder if they hit 905 and then return down. Because usually when they grab liquidity, they like to move in threes. I've seen this happen a lot where they do the, well, I guess this is lower. So one move to the upside, two moves. I don't know if you would count this one or that one, but count that as 1, 2, possibly 3. Then they dump it? Or was it more like, that? 1, 2, and 3. And now they dump. I don't know. One or the other. I'm going to experiment with this level here at 905. Is it a half day today? No, I think it's a full day today. Penny's already starting to think how she could make sense of this trade if it gets stopped out. Yeah. At least you got that going for you, Penny. How long you been trading, Penny? I am not trading until New Year's, but my strat says it's an A+ setup. Keep holding, bro. If you want to risk nothing, set the stop at 25,900. I am very confident in this trade. So Turbo thinks it's going to hit higher. My stop loss is at 900. It says Akash. So you're shorting this, Akash. Oh, you got Turbo's thinking of short too. Still got a fit marked out from the massive downside from 93 to 25. Short opportunities are showing up at 900. Thoughts? I have no setup right now other than the one you see on the screen. I don't believe in the shorts just yet. I'm experimenting with this long, but I'm not even taking a demo trade on this right now because that's how little faith I have in it. It's just an experiment right now. Good morning, Matt Ismail. One month and I trade 35K. And 1 month and you made 35K, but I float, but I think I will start stops. You've been trading for 1 month, Penny, your whole life? And your whole life, you've only been trading for 1 month and you made 35K. If that's the case, that's pretty impressive. The stress is too much of unknown. Where are you from, Penny? Turbo says the target's 822. California? Okay. Well, nice to meet you. Where am I located? I'm in Florida. Home of the free. We're the freest state in the whole country, in the whole republic. I'm just kidding. You guys are free in California and New York. You guys are totally free. Main home of the not free. Yeah, I was gonna say Maine, but I didn't want to single out Maine because Maine is pretty opposite scale of Florida. Yeah, taxes are pretty high in California. That sucks. We don't pay any state tax here, which is nice. One of the reasons why I came down here. Long from 874, let's go to 922, says Sprato Goob. Same setup here, bro. If I would have traded this, I would have a limit order at 895. And the white crystals are nice. Yeah, that is one thing about the Northeast. You do get that snow. ATRs are now under 10. We're at 8.8 on the ATR. Not something that I would want to trade here. I think I'm happy with my trades for now. This 8.8 ATR is suspect. Oh, I hope I didn't embarrass Penny. I love California. I actually used to live in California. I just don't like California's taxes and some of their politicians. But I'm sure Penny doesn't like them either. What is the ATR and how to calculate it? Oh, you just look at the top right. Up here. Top right. 8.54, the ATR on the 1 minute. On the 5 minute, it would change. Obviously, it would be higher. On the 30 minute, it would change to even higher. Speaking of which, let's take a quick look at that 5 minute. 5 minutes still looks bullish, very bullish. But I'll chill with the 1 minute here. Oh, we're getting a power long, huh? This looks pretty good. Just gonna follow this with a demo trade. A beautiful place ran by corrupt politicians. Yep, sometimes that happens. Usually the most beautiful places get corrupted the quickest. Why does the ATR show 9.7 on TradingView? You mean your ATR and my ATR don't match up? Maybe your ATR is based off of different number of candles than mine is. Akash doesn't like how the market's moving. He's out of his trade. I don't trust the market either, but I am holding this trade up to 896 on this paper trade, on this demo account. Yeah, Bitcoin is just halted for now. Let's take a quick look at silver. I know she's been ripping and roaring. Oh my lord. Silver's at 75.96, almost at $76. Yeah, it's pretty nutty on silver. Gold's doing pretty well too today. That's crazy. You want Bitcoin? I'm not trying to troll anybody who is trading Bitcoin, but man, I've been trying to trade her, and there has been no kind of consistency with her. Worst performing asset of the month, I will say. Joe, you want her to dump? What do you want her to do, Joey? I'll tell her. Yeah, minis are hard to recover from. Oh, Penny, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Appreciate you. And Penny, you also get, along with being a member of the YouTube channel, you can become, you're automatically in our Discord. You can have access to our live trading group with Hermana and the crew over there. We have some very talented traders in there, Penny. So if you want to check it out, go over to our Discord and link your YouTube profile with your Discord profile. If you don't know how to do it, you can't figure it out, just open up a ticket in our Discord and we'll help you. But I appreciate you being here with us, Penny. Palladium, huh? I heard frozen orange juice and pork bellies are good. I was guided by Billy Ray Valentine yesterday. Does that even exist anymore? Is frozen orange juice is frozen orange juice still a futures? Let's see. We got orange futures. No, that's not it. Yeah, I don't see anything on the CME. I don't think it is anymore. Pecos, is frozen orange juice or oranges still a frozen concentrate orange juice futures? But that's not on the CME. Oh, here we go. Orange juice CME markets. Maybe this one. Oh, CMC. Huh. Pecos would know the answer to this. Pecos used to be a trader on Wall Street, like in a real pit. Just FOMO into silver. Yeah, I think that's a good time to trade minis is when you have like a good 10, 20K. You're a cattle futures enjoyer? That's awesome. Lafta trades lean hogs and corn. Yeah, it hit your 900. I got a TP at 905 here. Let's see if it works. Let's see if the 905 works. 905 was another experiment off of the double absorption, which we had here, the double absorption, followed by a double green candle. Used this candle here as the entry. Measured a 1-to-1. That would be 905. Let's see if it hits. It would be the second time today that that experiment would have worked. Which link to Live Trader? Penny, you're asking which link to Live Trader? You just you go into our Discord. Let me actually leave this here. Let me see if Penny. Penny, are you watching on? I think Penny is on our. You're on our mobile right now, right, Penny? Yeah, you're on our mobile. All right. So you're on our mobile view. I'm gonna try my best to show you here on the mobile view. Mobile view. Let me see if I can do that. Okay, here we go. All you got to do is go down to this area down here where you see the little gearbox next to your name. So my name is right here. You go to your gearbox, and in the gearbox you just have to click on it and go down to where it says let me see. Connections. In connections, you go to YouTube. You pick YouTube, and then you log into the account that you became a member with. That's all. That's all you got to do. All right, looks like we're going to get our TP there. Nice, nice. Let's go, baby. We got our TP there. So this worked for a second time. Obviously, you need to do it way more than 2 times to build any kind of strategic edge with a setup, but it did hit, which is good. And we keep getting power longs too, which makes me, think that this rally could still be heating up to the upside. Yeah, I know Vortex, it didn't work for you automatically. Some people may need a little bit of help. Most people, Vortex, like 95% of people who do it that way, works for them perfectly. But yeah, yours need a little massaging, which I'm grateful that we were able to figure out. Penny, along with also being part of our live trading group, I also have a dedicated live stream for our channel here, which has no delay and no commercial breaks. If that's something that also interests you or is valuable to you, you can use it. You can watch us there, or you can continue watching us on YouTube. Now, Penny, I also want to remind you that we run 2 streams on YouTube, a vertical one and a horizontal one. So if you like the vertical one, you could stay right there. If you like the horizontal one, then come on over to the horizontal one. We'd love to meet you there as well. It's starting to show some signs of life again to the upside. Markets are still pushing higher. Looks like they want to recover that entire move from this morning. Yeah, Mohammed, slow and steady, he says, going up. So what I have heard is that there's an overwhelming amount of times that the market actually closes green on December 26th, when the market is open on December 26th. And today happens to be December 26th. So market is probably going to close above the daily open. Yeah, Joey, it's tough. It's tough stuff. Yeah, this might not be a full day of trading for us, guys. It might be a half day of trading because, ATRs of 7, you really got to ramp up. At least she is going directionally instead of going sideways. Sideways, that I can't really stomach. But directional with a low ATR is doable, but very slow. You got a great long? Nice job, man. Boa Vista got a great long here. Yeah, so far it's just been more and more upside. A lot of power longs building up here, so it looks like we would probably get some continuation. Yeah, Kasha, looks like it was a great idea for you to get out of that short. If you feel like your trade is working against you, it takes a lot of discipline to get out of it. It's easier to stay in it and keep adding, thinking you're not going to be wrong, maybe DCAing and think you could maneuver your way out of it. Taking a small loss is a very responsible thing to do. Shows a lot of discipline. Yeah, Christmas and New Year's gift for buyers from market. Yeah, anybody who is in a long position from 850 is in a good spot right now. Looks like she might be reaching for those initial balances again. Yeah, small losses are the only way to win for sure. Because you guys can have small consecutive base hits for like an entire week or month and then have one bad day and wipe it all out. So keep those losses small. 5:15 at 1 hour all look good, says Bovista. Yeah, they do. I'm looking at them now. And they all look pretty pumpy. The target right now on the 5 minute, if we go to the 5 minute, the target on the 5 minute is a lot higher than where we are now. So if we just use this power long here down to the recent low, TP on that would be probably at the high. Yeah, TP on that first power long is right up to the right above the overnight high and just shy of the IBs. We did have another power long right after this power long. Like it's been getting strong. The whole way up is strong. I would say we definitely have a shot at hitting these IBs. Use the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. 25,935. Huh? Who knows? Maybe. All right, guys, what are we doing here? Let's see if there's anything else to trade besides the good old NQ. Okay, gold is on a straight rampage. I can only imagine what's happening to silver. I think silver might be actually leading gold. All right, this is gold. Now let's look at silver. Yeah, no signs of backing down. She's way off of our wave. Wow, gold's the same way. Bitcoin is looking like it could be trying to give us a pop to the upside. If we end up getting a power long here on Bitcoin, might be once this confirms, it needs about 20 minutes to confirm. I might consider taking a long on Bitcoin. Let's look at the RTY. RTY right now is, I'm not confident in it yet. If we do close with a power long here, it could be something decent on the RTY. The YM is it's going sideways. Nothing going on with the YM today. Not the better asset today. ES is looking kind of weak also. The NQ, did the NQ just get a nice little dump? NQ got a nice little move down. Let's see what we end up getting here. Bo Vista says, on any pullbacks, he's adding to the NQ. What's up, Watts family? Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, Paul, that is, I was mentioning that earlier. Paul says the day after Christmas is historically the second most bullish trading day of the year, with an average gain of just under 0.5%. Rizzy got short at 905. That's Rizzy. Targeting the lows. Oh, that's pretty nice. Pretty aggressive. This could give us a power short here. If it does, it could lead to a bit of a drop. If it does not, then could still bounce right back up. Got buyers absorbing. You're not shorting, looking for more upside. User Jude is short. I'm flat on this market right now. I don't have a preference. I'm leaning more towards a possible move higher. Waiting for the 1 and 5 minute pullback to end, says Boa Vista. Yeah, this is pretty strong pullback. I'm not gonna lie. We got a gap here all the way down to about the lows, the overnight lows. 844 area. They want to come back and take care of that imbalance, maybe. But if not, they hold the daily open. She could pop higher. You were eyeing that gap too, Rizzy? Smart. Oh yeah, she's gonna dump here. Probably go to that 844 level. Delta's getting really strong for the sellers. Stairs up, elevator down. All right, nice little push here. Looks like the volatility has kicked back in just a bit. Yeah, Kai, sometimes that happens, man. Sometimes that happens. They muscle you out of your trade and then they go in a direction that you thought about originally. Yeah, Rizzy. Good job. At least you got some green on the board. I don't see any trade setups here for myself just yet, guys. Neither short or long. Nothing I could have gotten excited about. $69.75 support. Wide double bottom, says Paul. On the ES. Yeah. Yeah, it could be that could be supporting them. Could be supporting the price here on the NQ as well. What happened, Evan? What inverted fair value gap did you take, or trade did you take? And be careful with those, because I mean, I don't really think inverted fair value gaps really demonstrate anything. You may want to backtest that more. It needs to hold this market as weak, says Paul. Okay, this looks like a pretty strong signal right back to the upside. We're going to get the power long here in a minute. All right, this is what this trade should look like. Or would look like for me. Now, there's a good chance you could still come and swing and tap out these 845 level. Good chance. I'm going to give this trade just a little bit more than I usually would, just because I think she's trying to come in here and fill in this overnight low gap. But if she doesn't, then this is probably a good place to get in from. Now, the target to the upside here on this trade would be, there we go, right around there. The IB highs at 930s. Be adding one here just in case. Armana, there's people who have done it without us intervening, just by connecting it themselves. So it's not everybody. I did mention to them that if they're having an issue, to open up a ticket. Can you see any potential stock for the long term? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Is there any stock that I think will go up over time? Yeah. Ticker symbol NQ, ticker symbol SPY, SPY, and QQQ. I would buy those over time. VOO says Joey also is another good one. Is that a Vanguard? What is VOO? Is that a Vanguard ETF? I'm waiting still, says Bolvista. Okay. I'm long here up to the 933 level. BPK Gaming made 1,200 on one trade and called out 2 other trades for the homies. Damn, those homies are lucky, man. Oh, really? SPY M and QQQM lower in fees? That's awesome. How's everyone doing today? We're doing all right, man. Thank you for asking. Vanguard SPY 500, is that what that is? Oh, okay. Thank you for that, Joey. What is the minimum max for an Apex payout on a 25K? The minimum payout? I don't know. For 50K, the minimum payout I think is $500. Max I think is 1,500. If I'm not mistaken. Guys could correct me on that. Christmas crack? What is Christmas crack, Joey? I still see a lower pullback. Yeah, I'm hoping we do get a little bit of a lower pullback, maybe down to 845. I'll enter another one. Back to break even on one account and up 300 on another. I should have gotten in on gold earlier and made a killing. Yeah, gold has been nothing but up today. Gold has been straight to the moon, baby. We have 2 separate targets here, both aiming up to the 900s. The 5-minute is aiming up to the 900s as well. That's why I have that other one there. It's that time of day when you get into a trade and then you hold it for a while. My targets are up here. I am fully expecting it to come back down here to the 845 level. If it doesn't and takes off from now, great. But I have a really good feeling that it will come down to 845. We'll see. It's going to take some time. We'll be in this trade for a while. And this trade will be open for quite a bit. Let's take a look at Bitcoin. Maybe we have a chance to get in along on Bitcoin too. Bitcoin has 3 minutes left to confirm this power long. And then I think I would... possibly be interested in taking along. You might be done, Boa Vista? Yeah, I'm pretty much done trading my accounts for today. We're up $600 on a Christmas, day after Christmas, trading day. The setup has to be really good, which I might still take it on trade day. On my trade day evals, if we come down to 845, I might still take these longs. Is anybody short? Is anybody still holding a short or just entered a short? I'd be interested to know. Kato, you're short on an eval? What's your target? What's your TP? You're looking for a gap fill vintage trader? Gotcha. 860 is your target? Okay, that's doable. I think you could even get 845 if they come down. Is that PL look legit? Yes and no. This one's legit. This one, I don't really don't consider these too legit because it's a double absorption candle, which means that buyers did not step in aggressively on the market orders on that second candle. So what I've been doing is I've been grouping these two together, and then I group the next two together. And if the next two together give me a green candle, then I consider that the entry. But if we don't get that green candle average on the next two, then I don't consider this to be valid. Joey wants 800. What's up, Kev Real Estate? There's two sell sides, says Kev Real Estate. I don't know what that means. Sorry, I don't trade ICT. I don't know what that means, but I hope it's working out for you. I don't know what it means. Buongiorno. Straight from Italy. Seminole Trail, what's up, brother? How are you? What's up, String B? I'm short from the VWAP. TP's 870, going for a few point scalps as later do. To be honest with you guys, if you're going to be going short, 845 is a great target. 845 is a magnificent target. Even now that we're getting all this seller absorption, and we're probably going to be printing a red candle here, that's probably a really good indication that you might get this move down to the 845. I'm looking forward to that move down, but if we don't and we just keep going higher, then that's fine too. $852. Why can't you just call it liquidity? I mean, why has it got to be all ICT'd out? Just say there's liquidity, or there's orders, or there's stop losses at 850, and there's also, you know, I guess you would call it liquidity down at 830, or there's orders, you know. No disrespect, Kev. I'm not trying to clown you or anything. I just ICT always makes everything more complicated than it has to be. And we try to do the opposite here and just make it more simple for everyone to understand. Mr. Money in the Bank, what is going on? How are you? Any below 852? Everyone trades different ways. Yeah, everybody trades different. I don't discredit the way anyone trades. I just want everybody to make it simple so other people can understand. So if we have like new traders here and they hear something like I'm not a new trader. I've been trading for almost 5 years, and I had a hard time understanding what he meant by it. I knew the gist of what he meant. Like there's pockets of liquidity. But liquidity is liquidity. I mean, it's just liquidity. It just sounds fancy, and I'm like, what? You know? But that's just me. You guys probably all understood it. How long you been in real estate, Kev? I started real estate when I was like 22 years old, I think 22, 23. Back in 2003, I got my license. It was a lot of fun. Two years, you average 40 to 60K a month from wholesaling. Nice, man. Wholesaling contracts, I have 3 rentals and I fix and flip 1 to 2 properties a month. That's good, dude. You're in the most profitable part of real estate. What do you guys think of Iman Trading Channel? Iman's hilarious, dude. He got some really funny videos. He hasn't had a good one in a while, though. I think he's been sued too many times. He probably got like so many cease and desist, he probably had to slow it down. ATRs are looking horrible right now. 6.6 on the ATR. I'm gonna start working on my Tradezella right now, on my journal, because this price action right now is kind of bad. So I'll update my journal. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to use Project X with some of these prop firms. I know it's going away soon. What part of the country are you in, Kev? All right, we're getting a little pump there. All right, I updated my journal. Not easy when you have 6 accounts on Project X. They don't automatically sync on Project X. They do on Tradeify, which I'm looking forward to. Not bad. What's my Tradezella account? What do you mean? What do you mean, Boa Vista? Sorry. Let me check some of these messages here. Yeah, Kev, definitely wholesaling is the way to go. Rather than flipping properties, managing construction crews, that's a pain in the butt. No volume. I think I'm going to lose this one. My stop is at 887. Oh, you've been stopped out already. Later do. The time frame it takes for one of your flips. I already have 6 other houses sold and funded from the wholesaling team. Yeah, so that's the way to go. Do I still do real estate? If not, why not? I did a lot of real estate, Kev. I did everything you could think of. You're in Massachusetts, but you're from New York. I did so much real estate that I got burnt out. Like all the stuff that you're mentioning, like we did all that stuff, and I did a lot, man. I did a lot. I owned a brokerage, owned several brokerages, and the last one I owned was very successful. And I ended up partnering with a national company and got out of it because it was literally killing me. No family life, no downtime, just all work. The part I enjoyed the most was the assignments and the flipping of the contracts, like you were mentioning. That was my favorite part of the whole process. That we did really well on. There were months where we did incredible numbers. We would make about, like I had a whole office full of real estate agents, so we would make tons of calls, like 50,000 calls a month probably or more. So we would really clean up on that stuff. I'm going to go back to it when the market dumps. Right now, it just seemed like there was too many. The market was really good after the 2008 crash for this kind of stuff that you do. I want to go back to it once the market takes another slide, which I hope it does soon. I've been waiting for this for a while, but when it does, I'll go back into it. I really enjoyed it. I love it a lot. The real estate, the investment part of it, but definitely in the more populated areas like New Jersey, that's where you do the best. Florida is not so good unless you're doing Miami. Miami is a very competitive market too. Yeah, Florida does have more realtors than crocodiles. That is true. And pythons combined. That is very true. That was quick on the way up. It's coming back down. Evan's asking, if I'm reading this right, I have to hit 26.6 and withdraw 1,500 plus 10 days of trading of 150 or more. You got to keep your initial threshold in there plus $100. So I don't know what the initial threshold on 25K is. But we still went long. How long do I stream for? I usually stream to the close, but on a day like this, I don't know. Got some lasagna, Joey? Nice, man. It looks like it's building a launching pad just under the trend line, connecting the November high to the December high. Oh, thanks for that, Seminole. Much my Tradezella account. Oh, you can find someone's Tradezella account? Really? I didn't know that. Basically, Nvidia moving, thank you right now. Do you share your Tradezella trades? I mean, I could if you guys want to see it. See, the thing is that the people on the what's it called? On the mobile can't really see it right now, but our Tradezella has been doing really well recently. I don't know. I think this is good. I was higher yesterday. I don't know what happened. This month is pretty good. This is November. November started off a little rocky. But in December, we kind of really found our groove in here. So I just uploaded today's trades, 600 today, nothing crazy, but we had a good week, 3,000 on the week. Last week we did pretty good. So I don't know if that's what you mean if I share my Tradezella, but you guys are welcome to see it. Yeah, I'll be back, but I really wanted to work on trading, Kevin. Trading is my new was my new fascination, and the new mountain to climb for me, because you do real estate for so long, it kind of after a while, man, you kind of need a change, you know. So it wasn't really working out for me here in Florida, because the market here in Florida is way different than it was in Jersey. But I will get back to it. Have I ever traded options? 0-day expiries I've traded. A dispatching company as well to use for Amazon. Oh, okay, cool, man. Yeah, you gotta have multiple streams. This day and age, right? It went up just to stop you. Yeah, sometimes it does that. Like I said, guys, I think she could still dump before going higher. It's not going to go in a straight line. I'll be in this trade for hours today, more than likely, the way she's moving. Who or what influenced me to trade? When I moved to Florida, I wanted to start a new chapter in my life. I still wanted to do real estate. I still was doing real estate because I still was very active in managing the realtors from Florida, even though, you know, I was not selling anymore. I hadn't sold in a while, but I was still active in managing the realtors, kind of transitioning from me being everything to having then, you know, the new company kind of just slide in and have them be a little more independent. Still did a lot of that. Started to just try to see what was next for me, and that's kind of the question I was like looking. I'm like, what is next for me? And then I was always kind of like interested in the markets. I was really interested in crypto at that time as well, because Bitcoin and you know, Ethereum, they were just kind of like doing really well, and I was like interested in learning about it. So I started to watch a lot of content based around it, and I started to try to trade the crypto market, the Bitcoin and Ethereum markets, to try to trade with leverage, and quickly found out that it was not as easy as I thought. Very, very difficult. Couldn't really wrap my head around a strategy for years. Like I really tried, and then I found futures a couple years later. Meanwhile, like I wasn't just learning how to trade. I was simultaneously still running a real estate company, still managing flips, still buying properties in other states. Like I was still doing a lot of things. YouTubing, like I was doing so many things, just trying to figure out what I wanted. And then I always found myself coming back to trading. I always found myself to trading. Always called my attention. Bought a couple properties here in Florida, and the market here is not like it is back in Northeast. Like you finish this beautiful project, and then there's like no demand for it. In Jersey, like I could buy a house in the hood, like the hood of the hood, make it look nice, and it'll sell. Here, you buy a house in a nice area, make it look really nice, and it still doesn't sell. It was just very weird, very weird. I took losses on like 3 properties I bought here in Florida. So I said, look, I'm gonna take a break from real estate for a while. I'm gonna wait for the market to really soften, to hopefully crash, because then people start to feel the pain. When there's no pain, you don't get good deals on properties. You know, we did a lot of sheriff sales, or some people call them trustee sales. We pioneered that in New Jersey. You know, we really made a whole business around it. We did so well with that. So I can't wait for the days to come back where the opportunities are there for that, for short sales, for bank-owned properties. We did so much business with auction.com. We were like their number one go-to disposition. Like we would take all their properties. We would get calls from them before the houses even hit the market, and they would tell us what the market, what the bank was looking for, and we would just get it sometimes before it even went on auction. So like we really like we really did a lot when it came to real estate. But moving to Florida was a little bit of was a big step back for me in real estate purposes, but it gave me the opportunity to then have to be forced to find something else. So I found trading, And we started this channel like about a year and change ago. Like I think it was in November of last year we started in 2024. And that whole time I was just trying to figure out trading. I couldn't really, get a consistency going. I found futures like 2 years after starting to trade Bitcoin. And futures really opened it up for me, where I found that there was more liquidity, there was more volume in the Nasdaq than there was in Bitcoin. So I said, all right, I'm gonna start moving over to futures. And I stuck with it, opened up a few accounts with AMP, did well on my first go around, and then blew that account, then opened another one, blew that account. It was just frustrating. So then I took some time off, took a few months off from trading, and I decided that I was going to get my GC license, general contractor license, here in Florida. But it's not like getting a general contractor license in New Jersey. It's completely different. You really, really, really had to have like so many requirements. They make it very difficult. If you have a GC license here in Florida, it's like a license to print money. It really is difficult to get. But if you have it, you can make a lot of money. So I got it. It was difficult. I had to go through a lot of loopholes to get it, and it's a very difficult test. The tests are like civil engineering tests. They're very difficult. So got that. In the meantime, I'm still paper trading in the background, just trying to keep my hands in the markets. And I opened up the construction company to the public. I hired my brother to come in and manage it. And it went well for a while. We were getting some really nice jobs. We were doing fantastic. And then my brother decided that he wanted to move back to Texas because that's where his family is. We were hoping that he'd move his family here because they always talk about moving here. But then he had to move back to Texas. So I got kind of caught. After that, I'm like, you know what? It's not really what I want to do. I don't want to be on job sites, managing construction workers. It's like babysitting. So I decided to, like, you know what? I'm just going to finish up all these jobs that we got open, close them out, and I'm going to go head first into trading. And that's when we opened the trading channel about a year and change ago. And I wanted to do it for a few reasons. I love building community because I haven't had community since I had my real estate offices. And I also love the accountability. So with building the channel, I knew I was going to get both. So we did grow the community. That's good. We've grown a lot in this 1 year. And then my trading has gotten a lot better because of the accountability. I have tilted on air. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not perfect, but it's forced me to come be an example and not just be like, I'm just gonna full port here, or I'm gonna take every trade I see, or I've come a long way. Like I went from being a hot mess to I think now being a more disciplined trader, and that's where we are, and that's why I'm still trading because I love it. But don't get me wrong. I'm gonna use the money I make from trading to put it right back into real estate. So I'm definitely, my real estate is still my baby. But I just took some time off because it's not the right time right now for real estate, in my opinion. You guys can, I'm sure you guys are doing phenomenally well wherever you're doing business at. But I'm waiting for the market to take that downturn, and I'll probably end up buying more properties outside of Florida. Florida doesn't seem to be the right market for it, but I know how to do it now. So it's very simple. You could do it from anywhere. You can buy houses. I bought a house in Texas that I never even saw, and we did a hotel, which is like a wholesale retail. So what we did was we bought this property. I bought this property from someone who was going through a tough time. We ran some Google ads. The guy reached out to us and bought this home in Texas. I called up one of the realtors in our network down there, and I asked her, how much is this home worth? If we would put it on the market, I'd give you the listing. She told me how much it was worth. I said, all right, no problem. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to buy this property. We're going to get it cleaned out. We're going to get the cosmetics done, and we're going to put it right back on the market at a hotel price. So we make more than wholesaling it, but we make less than if we would have done the flip ourselves. But we put in very minimal money. We put in like $5K, $10K, make the house look presentable, and then it gets sold to someone on the hotel side. So it's like a person who ends up buying it is most likely going to end up living there. But we give that person an opportunity to buy something really inexpensive so they can kind of fix it up themselves. So that was the formula that I think I want to focus more on once we do get back into the wholesaling business. That hotel is a really good little niche. Wholesales are not bad either. Like we would wholesale properties to other investors, quick flips, same day, next day, in a week, a month. and we would make good profits as well, not have to put any money into it at all. Just tie up the property. I mean, sometimes we would have to tie up the property at a sheriff sale and put in 20% down on the acquisition cost. But when they signed the contract, they would have to give us that 20% down the day they signed the contract. So, for instance, if I bought a house at sheriff sale that was $200,000, I would have to leave $40K there that day with the sheriff's department. And let's just say that Joe Schmo, the investor, wanted to buy it from me the next day. Well, he would have to give me $40K the day that he signs that assignment contract with me. He would take over my bid at the sheriff's sale. He would have to give me my $40K back because he's getting the, by signing that assignment contract, he is by default taking over my deposit. So he gets the deposit I already gave. So he has to give me my deposit. So the next day or in a few days, I could be completely out of that, out in the clear, no liability, no skin in the game. And then when he closes in a week or two, I get the balance. So then I'll get my 20, 30K, whatever, after he closes. So wholesaling is very, very profitable, very, very good way to make money in real estate. The fix and flip thing, you can make money, but it's so many headaches. The time that it takes is so long. And you have to deal with the city, bureaucracy, all the red tape, inspections, not to mention contractors who don't show up to work or who change their bids. Oh, it's so much stuff. Where in Texas, says Boa Vista? Where was it in Texas? It was like a hole in the wall. I'll tell you right now where it was. Bertram, Bertram, Texas. Yeah, Bertram, Texas. It just goes to show you can make money anywhere. And I've never even heard of that city before that. Bertram, Texas. Yeah, let's take a look at the map. So Bertram was close to something. I forget what it was close to. Let me see if I can zoom out a bit. So here's Bertram, hole in the wall, really nothing around there. The closest major city to there, I think, was... Where was it? Austin. Austin was all the way down here. So the realtor that I hired, she worked this Austin area. She had to go all the way to Bertram, which was out here somewhere. So yeah, it was a little hole in the wall, but it's just to show you real estate, you can make money. You get anything sells at the right price. Evan says, I wrecked Levittown property is 400 to 450 right now. I don't know what that means, Evan. I'm trying to catch up on some of these. Kason wants to know how much risk should you take on when trading a 50K eval. I would trade micros, man. Small, build into your position. I wouldn't go too heavy. Yeah, Tori got me into trading. That's what it was. Thank you, Pecos. So Boa Vista says buying rural land and getting zoning changed is the best in real estate. Yeah, there's always a niche in every part of the country for real estate. Always a niche. Always a good niche. Yeah, for sure, Boa Vista. Maine is rough for business. I could imagine Maine must have a lot of red tape. A lot of hoops to jump through. Do I use loans? Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It depends. When I'm liquid, I'd rather not take a loan because hard money will eat you up. Hard money will wreck you. There were times when I took out hard money on deals that took years to finish, and I had to keep up the payments every month. And those are like 12% interest on those loans. It's expensive. Joey, you'll be able to buy a house, dude. Don't ever say that. I used to think I'd never be able to get an investment property when I was first wanting to be an investor, but then I made it my obsession, dude. And then it was like God opened up the heavens for me. So have faith, man. Yeah, get it out. You won't have to ever move to Florida because I would probably wouldn't want to do the real estate business in Florida. I'd rather do business in more populated parts of the country. You can, like I'm saying, like I used to run these Google ads all over the country. Vic says, ever since I found day trading, I've just been trying to learn everything there is to know about investing, dividend stocks. Yeah, this is really good stuff. You really could put in a little bit of effort and get a big... It's kind of like the ultimate leverage on your time is trading. And Vic, you're 100% right. Trading and investing, it's like the best leverage on your time. You can do a little trading in the morning and you can make more money than you could doing anything else. You could start scaling into the markets, and then you can have in 10, 20 years, you can have way more money than you could have by putting it in the bank or even sometimes holding on to real estate. You know, it just depends because the markets have been on fire these last, 10, 20 years. I bought land on water in Florida for $600K, but $100K down subject to approvals. Now I'm on zone, changed bank. Appraisal $2 million now. Damn, Boa Vista. That's a big move, man. You get 10 calls a month after paying off a couple of my investments. Who, banks calling you, trying to give you loans, trying to give you money? Newton, PA. My house wasn't built correctly and is completely rotten from the sill up. It is collapsing. I have no heat, no hot water, etc. I have no idea how to rebuild. Partner up with someone in the area, dude. You bring the asset, they bring the capital. You guys can work it together. I can almost tell the VAs their script word for word. People need to change up their scripts. I used to call myself, and I had my realtors call themselves directly. We did have some VAs that used to call for us, but that was when there was almost nobody calling. Now it's flooded, so that strategy doesn't work anymore. The calls don't work anymore. What's up, Team Massive? How are you? Evan, you keep trying different people. You'll eventually find someone that'll partner with you. You need advice and help. You're in PA. So you bought it as an investment, or that's your primary home? Future Fit says, I'm not trying to be corny, but he's gonna be corny anyway. No, I'm just kidding, bro. He's saying, not trying to be corny, but trading has changed my life. I'm closer to my God. Oh, closer to my God. Have more discipline. I'm sober now. Wow, that's beautiful, brother. Stop drinking. Spend less. Talking my dad. A present father. That's amazing, Future Fits. I'm so happy for you, brother. Praise God, man. That's your home? Evan, why don't you send me a DM on Discord? I'll try to give you some pointers of what to do. Vic, your wife wants you to retire from trucking? Why don't you get somebody to why don't you get someone to run the trucking business? You don't think anyone could do it as good as you? Your truck is a lowrider? Yeah, trucking's pretty profitable too when it's done correctly. Logistics. There's a little bit of a push going on right here. It looks like we can get a move down to about right here. If anyone's going to take a short, this is where I see it going. 841. Vintage Trader says, I need to trade to try to get my husband home. You'll get him home. You can fit your whole arm under the foundation footer? Sounds like it needs a lot of work, brother. What's up, Thomas Langford? How are you? Shalk Mastin says trade name. I don't know what trade name means. Oh, that's awesome. That's great, Vic, that you're not worried about money. Money's not an issue. That's beautiful to hear, brother. Nice, K-Dog. K-Dog is a beast. You're a savage, K-Dog. Evan, I think the best situation if the house needs that much work, dude, doesn't sound like that's your forte in flipping properties. I would say try to hook up with a realtor, someone you trust, get them to put it on the market for you. You'll get the most amount of money that way. And then move on, get a rental, rebuild yourself from there. Relaxation says, I retired from my first job. Wife is trying to get me to start a second. I am 2 years into working my second career and I made more trading. So I'm quitting my second one soon. That's awesome. I love to hear that. The hardest in life is to preserve capital. It is very difficult to do that. Markets are really slow right now. I'm waiting for her to come down at 845, guys. That's where I think she'll rebound. Joey wants her to dump. Nice, Joey. Let's take a quick look at Bitcoin and the others. Yeah, Bitcoin looks like hot garbage. Gold is coming back finally. A little bit. Silver says not today. $76 on silver. $76.60. Who would have thunk? ES is heading down. Is she really? Yeah, ES lost its IB from earlier. $96.68 on ES maybe. Market's looking pretty heavy. Joey doesn't like the ES. Yeah, some people say the same thing about the NQ. I've heard traders recently denounce the NQ for gold. I don't see gold being that much easier to trade, to be honest. Gold has its own issues too. A tiny home on your 2 acres? That's nice, man. Gold is easier today? Yeah, today it might be easier because it's going on a straight line. Had a little pullback. There's also days when gold does absolutely nothing. Yeah, it could push really hard in that direction. And sometimes it doesn't move at all. ATRs are so low right now. See if we can get her to come down to 845 here, pick up our second order. Actually, I'm gonna put this here at our TP. See how accurate that could be. What's up, Kev? You back, huh? Where'd you go? No way. Nvidia's over 190? What's up, Dylan? Yeah, I have 2 girls. Oh, she's been over 190. I didn't even realize it. No more AI bubble? I don't know. Who knows? You got another property locked in Detroit? Nice, Kev. Is there any areas you won't buy? Like Detroit's pretty rough. We're in Detroit. It popped today over 190. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's been 180 area for 2 months. Yeah, it was pretty low. This is fun. Says no one. Oh, that's awesome that you can homeschool your kids. That is definitely a huge advantage. You don't buy in Detroit? That's my main wholesale market. I sold 4 properties there this month. Oh, you don't buy for yourself. You just wholesale them there. Okay. Nice, Kev. What do you like about Chicago? Nice co-op. Yeah. MU sounds like a good buy if the market tanks. No, actually that's the opposite, Joey. You should buy and sell where you live. The closer you are to your real estate, the better. Oh, your brother's in Chicago? Oh, that makes sense. The fact that you're able to pop into a property or check in on a contractor or check in on a house, that's a big advantage. Why am I long here? I've been long for like 2 hours, man. I've been long for 2 hours. GG. It's just a crazy idea I've got. No, I'm done trading my accounts today. This is a demo trade. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna work out. If it doesn't, it's fine. I'll stop trading after 10:30. Bo Vista's 100% right about that. The most money I've ever made was holding properties versus selling them. If you could create that kind of a structure where you can hold on to your rental properties, man, it compounds. But you can make a lot of money. You can create you can create a lot of cash flow through the wholesaling, but keep cherry pick and keep the best ones and build up your portfolio. That is the best way to do it. Yeah, Joey, I'm getting ready for longs too. No pullback today, huh? Gold and silver. Then call it a day. You might get a short on gold and silver. Yeah, there's a lot of good markets like that, Kev, where a house can actually cash flow. Not everywhere in the country does real estate cash flow. Like here in Naples, property does not cash flow here. You know, you really have to kind of steal something. But people here are very, very, very. People here are not hurting, and they're very savvy, so they're not giving away their properties. I think buyers came back in. You get good cash flow in Massachusetts? That's good, man. That's good. Yeah, we used to get some real good deals in Jersey. I might one day consider moving back to maybe the Jersey Shore or maybe the mountains, like where I used to live, because the real estate there is really good. That's one thing I will admit is the real estate in Jersey is amazing. You can make so much money. You're not too late for the long. Nice, Kev. That's beautiful, brother. Good for you, man. I bought a lot of multifamilies in Jersey too. I'm gonna get back to it. I guess we missed the overnight low. I was pretty sure they were gonna come down to 844, 845. Maybe they still will. Dan Kobab, next time trust your strategy, brother. Any thoughts on gold direction? Let's take a look. Yeah, gold right now looks like it's giving it back. The metals market is so strong right now. I'd be careful with shorting it. But if I had to take a trade, and if someone said I had to get into a trade, this would be my trade. On gold. That would be it. Silver, not yet. So Massachusetts is great, huh, Kev? I might have to look into that. Really? Is that bad, Joey? Bitcoin looks like it got a chance. Oh, man. Let's see if we can get continuation here. 5 minute looks real pumpy. Real pumpy. Look at this 5 minute. We got a power long and a high volume candle, all in one. Maybe we still get our target. You gonna leave Massachusetts, Joey? Come to where it's sunny, dude. Florida's a good place to call home. I don't regret living here, but I do miss the action of Jersey. So I think once we start becoming more profitable here, we will probably end up doing a split term here in Jersey. So homeschooling may be a good idea for my kids because I may end up having to move around a lot. There will most likely be a power long around here somewhere, guys, and that would be another indication for me to add. Joey says, "I want to move somewhere warmer. Anywhere south of you is warmer." You've been homeschooling for 20 years now. How do you like it? Was it tough at first? Yeah, shout out to Jersey resident. Yeah, I grew up in Jersey. Yeah, so my heart goes out for Jersey, but I like it here in Naples better. But for business, Jersey's great. For real estate, Jersey's great. So I might actually team up with one of my agents from Jersey when I start buying there again. You want to move to Puerto Rico? Yeah, keep making that money. You'll move to Puerto Rico, but you'll get bored there though. Everybody I know that moved to Puerto Rico has moved back. Well, not everybody. Peter Schiff still lives there. Yeah, you have more support now, Vintage Trader, right? It's tough at first. My friend has 5 kids and he homeschools. I don't know how he does it. I'm really considering going long on Bitcoin. Bitcoin just put in a nice little bottom. I think I'm going to try the long on BTC. My stop will be recent low, 86,650. TP on Bitcoin would probably be, I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe 88,000. $87.8. All right. See what happens on BTC. You have 1 in the military and 2 married and 1 graduated, 5 still in school. Wow, Vintage Trader, you got a lot of kids. Are you moving to Texas, Kev? That's what's up, man. Where in New Jersey? Where in New Jersey that I used to live, or where in New Jersey would I want to live? I used to live in Somerset County last time I lived in Jersey. But I did most of my business in Union County. Might still get this 845. This level I was waiting for down here. So I was telling you guys to be patient with it. Could still come. Is that west of Atlantic? I'm from Burlington County. No, Somerset County is like 30 minutes from Newark Airport. Trader Joe's in Union City. I love Union City, man. Good Spanish restaurants there. I tried trading BTC, but lost every time. So I switched to Aave, doing much better on it. Oh, that's cool. Cobop. Union County's popping right now. Yeah, everybody from New York has moved to Union County in New Jersey. Yeah, Joey, 2026 is your year, brother. You got this coming, for sure. Seminole Trail, you had a pizzeria in Cranford? No way. What was the name of the pizzeria? I had an office in Cranford. You're across the river from Philly? Okay. Nice, man. Yeah. Union County is dope. Union County moves, and a lot of demand there. Yeah, good job, Boavista. Roma? What street was it on? Sounds familiar. Was it on if you were in Cranford, Roma Pizzeria, was it by that pizzeria that was on the corner with Brick Oven Pizza, I think it was called? I forget. Detroit, Delaware, Philly, Arkansas, Chicago. Nice. Let me see. I'm going to look it up. Roma Pizzeria in Cranford, huh? Let's see if there's still pictures of it. Was it Garwood or Cranford? The Wendy's was right there. So I had a couple offices. I had an office here on Centennial. I had another office up here on North Ave, right by the river. So I used to pass this area all the time here, Roma. And then my last office was in Scotch Plains, which is right here. My last office was on Front Street right here by the Stagehouse Tavern. I love this office. This is my favorite one. What's up, Nitin? How are you? ATR is 5 right now. That is pretty low. Yeah, Bo Vista trading and doing real estate. Oh man, that's such a match made in heaven. More than 30 years ago, little shopping mall, I think on Route 28, if I remember, Garwood. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Kev. Yeah, we got a good we got a nice Discord, man. A lot of great people in there. Yeah, that's the one on the map. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, that's my stomping ground. I used to be there up and down all the time. Yeah, you guys are really this real estate talks really got me kind of excited to get back into it once the markets are favorable. Take some of this trading money and invest it into lead generation. That'll be my first move. Yeah, Joey's right. Everybody's welcome in the community, experienced and new traders. Yeah, thanks, Kev. Looks like they're making a move back up. All right. I added another one there because we're starting to get some good supporting price action here. Sell one there and then keep the rest for 932. Oh, it's still add another. She comes back to 844 or 842, whatever that is. If I don't think she will at this point, but if she does. Smart. Kev, how do you do your lead gen? You guys make calls? Market Man says, I'm back in my woods hanging Christmas lights for a party tonight. Wow, you have a party tonight, huh? Listening to us? Oh, cool, man. Thanks for tuning in. NQ has been stubborn. ES is moving down. Oh, really? Let me take a quick look at the ES to see if that's the case. She is. She's approaching our TP level down here. Let's take a look at gold real quick. Yeah, gold looks like it's starting to find its way lower too. And I'm long on Bitcoin. I hope it is working out so far. My TP's up here. So if we hit this 87,800 level, we'll be good. I know it's a small one, but she didn't give me much to work with. Yeah, the need to make money ruins your trading psychology. That couldn't be more true. It's so true. 100%, guys. Yeah, psychology is a big part of it. We got a nice random delta spike here to the downside in this candle, and it started to get absorbed, and now it looks like buyers are taking over again, which is a good bullish indication that she may want higher. Yeah, later do. Sometimes she does the exact opposite of what we think. Yeah, take care, Bovistedo. Take care, brother. Good to see you in here today. All right, she is holding, it looks like she's trying to hold that daily open level. If she can make that support, then we'll see her try to break the VWAP after that, I'm sure. Yeah. From the minute I got into this trade, I told you I'm gonna be in this. I'm gonna be in this long for a few hours. I knew it was gonna happen. Arabic Trade, what's up? Yeah, no worries, man. Thank you for being here too. It's our pleasure, man, to be here today. Even though we may not be here a full day today, but as of right now, the markets are kind of moving. At least they're not going sideways. If it was just chopping, I would say it's not worth it, but she is kind of moving. Let's get this push here, baby. Up to 886. That's my first TP, 25,886. Well, Vista got a treadmill and an ice cream maker. That kind of evens itself out. Gold's rallying again, or trying to rally. Bitcoin's trying to break that 410 level. If she can, I think she'll be a quick move higher. Back to the NQ. Come on, NQ, do something, baby. Get us out of this rut. Either dump it or pump it. This trade's going to take a while. Considering taking a nap with my dog. She's passed out on her bed. That's how bad this is. Come on, do something, NQ. So there's a good chance that the NQ is still going to come back and sweep this overnight low. Good chance. If she does, awesome. We've gotten another average entry. Or she could have just came back down to sweep this recent low, and now she comes back higher. We'll see. She's a tricky one. Yeah, Vortex says she's going to make a decision now, one way or the other, for sure. I hope Bitcoin does too. Man, pump it, baby. To me, it looks like the NQ is trying to trap traders here to the downside. Can't be 100% sure about that, but it's kind of the way it's looking. Yeah, Bonavista's right. If you can't really read the market right, it's good to take a walk, go to the gym, spend some time with family, and then come back. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back, guys. Wow. Look at that pump. That's a pump. This indicator is not free. It's a custom indicator I created. And if you want to be notified when it is available for you guys to use the link. Use the link down below. Or the link that's pinned in the chat. And then it'll bring you to this website. Just put your email address in and I'll alert you when it's ready. Should be soon. No worries. Does my wife trade? No, my wife just takes care of the house, man. Takes care of the kids. Takes care of some of our businesses. She takes care of some of our properties. She property manages. She does a lot. She does a lot. If I had to pay her for all the things she does, I'd be broke. I mean, I am broke, but I'd be broker. I'd be the brokest. I have very, very little to offer. No, she's awesome. She does a lot. She doesn't need to trade. I mean, she traded. Oh my God. I don't think she's got the character to trade. She does not. Yeah, it's a pretty strong absorption candle there. That's why I said it looks here, guys, like they're trying to trap traders short. I was telling you that earlier before I went to the restroom. And when you have a candle move away this quickly with high volume, and it's an absorption candle, it looks like they trap traders there. That's exactly what that looks like. Another candle pointing to the VWAP. Nice. Very slow price action though. Yeah, later, dude. Very rangy day today. Yeah, very, very rangy. Still think she wants to go higher, but those could be the targets for the day up there. We got two there and the last one up here. Come on, NQ. Give us a little push here, right back up to the VWAP. Very bad candle. Yeah. I'm not really trading that much today, guys, with my evals or my funded accounts because it is a very low volume day. But I am following along here with the demo account. Now, I would take these trades that I'm putting on here are trades that I normally would take. But just keep in mind that today's not optimal day, not an ideal day to be trading. We took some trades earlier today. We were pretty green, so we're happy. Very bad candle. Which one is a bad candle? And for who? For bears or buyers or sellers? I swear the lack of follow through on Bitcoin is just revolting. You got a little bite, Basuk? I don't know if you're long or short, but it looks like we are heading up to that VWAP again. Oh, the time frame candle? First TP is 882. Second TP is 883. Really? That close? Oh my God. I can't believe they're that close. That's crazy. These ATRs are so low that there's literally like $1.50 between my two TPs. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, these ATRs are very low. Yeah, today's Friday too, on top of that. It feels like a Monday, right? So on top of it being a Friday, being the day after Christmas, I'm shocked that we even have any price action at all. Yeah. Come on, baby, take that 882 out. Let's go. First TP, 882. Second TP after that would be 883. You got $50 from gold, buy unlimited TP. Yeah, what's gold doing? Still around my entry. Bitcoin's hovering at that level here at 400. All right, we got to get our first TP here. Come on. Come on. So she did tap my TP there. She just didn't take it off because she's a demo trade. Like you can see it. It hit my line and crossed over just a little bit. We'll leave her though. We'll leave her for good measure. Right to the T. Will it go above the VWAP, says K-Dog? I think it will. I think it's still going to go up to that 933 level that we spoke about earlier. We just got another power long. Wow. I'm very patient. I wasn't always this way. But since I started really back testing and paying close attention to my indicator system, I've learned that it plays out way more times than it doesn't. So I've learned to just be patient and trust it. Atif, welcome to the channel, brother. I know you're not able to say hello today, but by Monday, when we're back, you'll be able to comment. The market either makes you patient or broke. That is so true. That is very, very true, Off Sleepy. But you need an untouched 50K account, though? Not if you're trading micros. Where can you share charts? What's up, Crown? The trade setup channel. Let me see. There's a trade setup channel, and you can also post it in the main chat, but it's really more for like if you want to show somebody something you just did on your chart on the main chat. But if you want to show somebody a trade setup that's going to happen in the future, go to trade setups. You can also post your P&Ls in there. We have P&Ls. Don't do me like that, NQ. You just came to my TP. You didn't give it to me. Andrew M., welcome to the channel. Don't forget to join our free Discord. I know you can't say hello today, but I'm sure you'll say hello on Monday when you come back. Crown just posted wider consolidation pattern. Okay, let me share that. Is this on the NQ? I think it is, right? Crown just posted this here. Looks like an expanding megaphone. Could be, right? So the next tap should probably be to the upside, if that's what we're getting here. I like your chart, Crown. Very nice chart. I like how it doesn't hurt the eyes. Rodrigo D. Ferreira says, hey, brother, I'm up 300. Thanks to you. No, man. All thanks to God, for sure. You did all the button pushing, no? All right, let's see if we can get this move here to the VWAP and then on to the IB highs today. I think that's where we could end up. That's smart, Crown. Crown's saying that He's been trying range charts to avoid time and large candle distractions. So only see the patterns. Nice. FP says, do you look at order flow? Yeah, my chart is actually has the built-in order flow. So all the candles that have different colors, they represent something on the order flow. Okay. So we see the green diamonds and red diamonds represent a high volume either to the downside or upside. We have the light pink candles like up here, or we have the yellow candles like over here. Those represent buyer or seller absorptions based off the delta. So if the delta is positive and the candle is negative, that's a bearish absorption, vice versa on the opposite side. And I use that, and then I use, my targets are based off of my custom indicator system. So right now my first target is up here at the 822, then I have an 883 or 886. Yeah, 886 is my next one. 882 is my first target, 886 is the one after that. And yeah, we use I use order flow from the delta and the volume. That's all I need. And it works really well. Can you look PL? What does that mean? Oni, can you look PL? Yeah, this is a power long here, but it's a double absorption candle. So I would have preferred to see a positive delta candle on that one, but we saw a negative delta candle on that one. So I really don't count these unless I see 2 yellow and then 2 green, or the average of a green candle on the next 2 candles. If that makes sense. But I still think we go higher. From what I'm seeing here, buyers took over control. We have power longs in here even after they took over control. You see a power long came up in here, PL right there on these 2 candles. So that means they probably go much higher. I'm probably going to add another one. I consider this target hit because we hit it right there. So I'm going to shift over to this power long here. I'm going to pull this down to this. And I'm going to move this one here to 900. So my next target would be 886. Can I look at can I look at the platinum chart? Front running psychological 7,000. Platinum chart. Platinum chart looks good. This would be my target on platinum. Let's see the stop loss there. It would have already hit my TP. My TP would have been right there, 24.79. So now there would be no trade for me at the moment. Short would have been here. One-to-one ratio. Funny how that works out really nicely. So no trade for me on platinum right now, but the trend I would say would be to the upside. Yeah, this market is so choppy, man. ATRs are worse than Asia session. Yeah, I didn't expect much today. I'm actually even. How do I define the targets? It's very simple. I just define the targets by looking at who's in control. So here I see that we have sellers stepping in. We see sellers are stepping in. They are in control of the volume. They're pushing price down. You see another nice push by the sellers right here. Then I got a power short. So the power short, what that means is that would be my signal to enter. I pull the stop loss back to the last swing high, and I give it a 1-to-1 on the take profit area. So for instance, on this trade right now, my take profit area is right here at 45.30. That's how I calculate it. Same thing for the upside. If I see a power long like I see right here, there's a PL right there. Sure, you see a PL right here. So you would long position right here. Pull it back to the last swing low. Target 1-to-1. You got an easy one right there. Some people might actually even pull it back further, but I wouldn't. I'd be a little more conservative. Maybe they pull it to here. That one's really close, but it's up to you. No worries. No worries at all. So right now I'm just waiting patiently here, guys, for the markets to start heading back up. It did hit our first target to the T. It just didn't take it off because of this being a demo trade. It usually doesn't really fire unless it crosses over by like a couple of ticks. If this thing closes as a power short, some shorts could start coming in now. Could start seeing the market move back down. Anybody that's looking for a short or currently in a short, if this thing has a power short finish, it could end up giving you a move down. I'll tell you how much. All right, it does have a power short to it. Not a really strong one, but I will tell you what their target is if they want to really push it. $8.57 if they want to push this short is where I would TP. There it goes. What a coinky dink. She's not done. She needs a little more. I could be putting in a delta trap here. This is nice. Right here, this looks like a perfect delta trap. Let's see how it closes, but it could be a delta trap. If this candle ends up closing higher or bigger than this one, then it's not a delta trap. Then it's going to be continuation to the downside. And that's what it's looking like at the moment, unless these buyers step in. You got 5 seconds to go here to step in. Yeah, probably not a delta trap. The second candle has to be the same size or smaller for a delta trap. This is a continuation down. We're going to get the 850s here more than likely. If you want to know what a delta trap is, go to our Discord, and we have a channel called the Smooth Trader Concepts. You could download the Smooth Trader Concepts cheat sheet. Under there, you'll see the section that says delta signals, and then you'll see a shakeout, you'll see a delta trap, you'll see different things that help you read the delta pane in our Smooth Trader. Oh, there we go. We got that move down to our target. Anybody who is short, this is a good place to consider taking profits or partials, whatever you want to take. This is where I'm adding. Oh, come on, don't miss me. Do not miss me. Oh, come on. Come back and tap me. Oh, yeah. I guess that was it. She came right to my target and turned around. She said, nope. You thought. All right, have it your way. Let's see if she comes back to tap me. Pretty decent delta that came in on that last candle for the buyers. They could be starting to build their base to move back higher. You got 855? Nice. Yeah, they missed me at 854 and 50 cents. Will she tap me? $69.63 on the yes. Yeah, come on. Damn, how close were we? We're so close. Good short, anybody who took it. Unfortunately, I was not able to add down there. I traded my Bulenox prop firms earlier today. I traded 6 of them. And we closed those out in profits. So since 10:30, I haven't really been taking any trades. This is, I'm taking these trades with you guys on demo so you could see what I would be doing. I don't like this, how small the ATRs are today. I wouldn't really be risking too much more on this. I like trading when the ATRs are double digits. Joey says that ES is making lower lows and higher highs, so it's like an expanding megaphone. No, I haven't seen a higher high here, but yeah, definitely lower lows. And Q looks like it's about to put in a power long here. If it does, I'm going to add to this trade. It would look like this. TP right up at the VWAP again. All right, here we go. There it is. We're 4 contracts deep now. First TP is next target. This target got hit to the doll here. That was amazing. Congrats to anybody who took that short or got into that long here. I just went into an additional contract right here after the power long. Target is right up here, 881. Man, Bitcoin, are you gonna, what are you gonna do here? Seems like Bitcoin just died. Come on, baby. Very nice. This is a very high probability long here. For me, it is at least. You guys might still be thinking shorts. Come on, baby. Push it for us. Oh, nice. Nice. All right up to 881. First of many TPs. Next target 881. Target after that is whatever that is up there. This one's 886. Above that we got 900. Un poquito más, baby. Just a little more. She's dumping it for Joey. There goes my Delta trap. Man, this price action got me going to sleep. Literally. If we get another power along here, I'm going to add another one. It's going to be another double absorption. Aggressive buyers haven't stepped in yet. Not a bad signal, but definitely not the power long that I want to add into. I need to see the market order buyers start to flood in here. Start getting some bullish delta down here, then I'll consider that to be a better signal. See, like right now we're absorbing again. So there's still more market order sellers, or buyers keep absorbing. Come on, baby, push. So little price action today. Patience is a virtue. Yeah, we said we'd be in this trade for hours earlier, and exactly what we thought exactly happened. Yeah, next week definitely has to be better. Can't be worse than this. We got a 4.44 on the ATR right now. As soon as I take most of these TPs here, I'm probably going to log out, guys. I'm falling asleep here watching this stuff. Yeah, silver was a beast today, huh? Gold is looking like it's trying to come back. Silver has never stopped. Holy smokes. Silver's heading up to 77. Oh man, 77.50 almost. Gold looks like it's just forming a base here. It might continue to go higher, but we'll see. And NQ is going to hit our first target, hopefully. And not turn around exactly at it like it has the last 2 times. Patrick, welcome to the channel, brother. Thank you for subscribing. This looks like a better power long here. This looks nice. Yeah, this thing's going to start ripping now. It's just going to start really going now. Seeing a lot of buyer absorption, a lot of strength from the buyers coming in. Come on, NQ, don't leave us hanging, baby. Not like last time. She's making a career out of going 5 points to the upside here. She is having a hard time. Let's check in on X. All right, come on, almost there. That's good. Come on. All right, I think we got our first target. We might have gotten our first target hit there. Welcome to Nero. Welcome to John Evans and Jean Marie Lestage. Vintage Trades wants to know that with good weather, do I homestead? Yeah, I'm here year round. I'm here year round. I travel back and forth to other places, but I'm here year round. Nice TP here. Anybody who had the long up to the 881 level? Yeah, she crossed over into my take profit here. But again, because this is on demo, you can see how she neglected my TP. She's too funny. Good long. If anyone took it and TP'd there, I'll leave it because I think ultimately she goes higher today. So I'm gonna leave it just there. Garden and animal homestead. I want to have that. We have the garden part, but we don't have the animals. I'm not zoned in the animal area. But I would like to do at my next house. I would like to do that. That would be nice. Do you, Vintage? Do you have animals in a garden? Man, this price action is actually about to dip under 4 on the ATR pretty soon here. Nice, Rodrigo. Good for you, brother. You raise pigs, vintage trader. Oh, okay. So you got some good bacon all year round. Maine is short season, and the deer get everything. Yeah, you gotta put a fence around everything, or a greenhouse. Yeah, I know, Joey. This is bad to the bone. Yeah, looks like we're gonna get another push down. Yeah. Here is this short. If it does work out, the short does play out, it's a target that they could be going for. Oh, think I need to go back to bed. I would do that. Okay, this I would do. This one, 100%. The Cybertruck, I was a little bit hesitant on, but because I don't like the back. But this, yeah. Yeah, I'll get my wife this car in a heartbeat right here. Yeah, I would get the Cybertruck SUV. That is fire. Yeah. Yeah, sign me up for that one. Even though that's just probably just AI. This will never exist, but this is fire. I'm not a big fan of the Cybertruck anymore. I was on the waiting list for it. I was on the waiting list for it, but I decided not to because I didn't like it after I saw it more times. Major traders are at Aspen skiing. They probably are. No worries, Rodrigo. All right. Here come our TPs. All right, got a first TP. Second one should be coming up soon. Come on, baby. I knew it would take hours, but we know we would get there sooner or later. All right, next one. $885 was the level from back here. From this setup. They tapped it to the T. I wouldn't be surprised if she turns around now after tapping it. I should start front running my levels. Take it, baby. Ay, ay. All right, we got our second TP. Thank heavens. All right, next one is 900, and then my last TP is at 933. I don't know if I keep my eyes open long enough for that one, guys. I don't know if I can keep my eyes open. Yeah, I told you guys it was going to take me a couple hours. How long have we been in that trade? All right, let's see. Trading order history. All right, we put in that first trade long. No, that wasn't it. When did we first go long? All right, let me just look on the chart. We first went long here. That was at 11:20. We went long at 11:20. That was 40, almost about an hour and 40. I don't know. No, that's almost like 3 hours. What am I talking about? 2.5 hours? 2 hours, 40 minutes? Yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah, with that being said, guys, I think I'm going to go and take a nap. I am so tired. I'm just looking at this chart. I'll let you guys go. I'm going to leave the chart open for you guys, and I'll check in to make sure it's not off center. But I'm going to go. I'll say a quick prayer and let you guys be. But nice to end the day today in the green, guys. Monday will be a better day, I'm sure. And yeah, hopefully the new year will be even better than that. So I'm going to say a quick prayer and let you guys be. Dear God, Father, we thank you for this day, Lord. We thank you for the ability to get together even for a little while, Father, and honor you, Lord. And we thank you for all the gifts you have given us, Father, the ability to see, the ability to think, and the ability to speak, Father. We ask you, Lord, to always forgive us, Father, for the sins that we commit each and every day, Lord. We always strive to be better versions of ourselves, Father, because we know the only way through that narrow path, Father, is with you and through you, Lord, only. Father, we ask you to protect all our traders here. We ask you to look over their families, especially at this time, Father, this time of year. We ask you to look over anyone in a family who might be ill, might be sick, might be suffering from depression, Father, might be suffering from a financial setback, Lord. We know all these things are issues that we can't handle on our own, Father. They all belong to you, Father, and we can't do it without your help. Lord, I ask you to keep us safe and healthy until we see each other again. In Jesus' name, amen. Thank you, guys. I am going to go take a nap. Welcome to Global Infinity, Ramas, and Goxel. Welcome to the channel, guys. Thank you so much. And I'm going to go take a nap. I'm so tired. Take care, guys.